I do not want to wake up at 6:30 just for a special program. Wake up? What do you mean by that? That would imply you're already asleep before 6:30 a.m. I will more than likely be awake. I will probably be awake, I'm gonna be real. Investigate the anomaly in the spirit basin. So that's over here. Investigate the fragments of recollection. Yes, please. Oh, Herda! Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away? That's right, we were locked away for a significant time. Oh dear. How long has it been? My guess is you don't have time to listen to all those complicated principles right now. So let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Yay! Thank you! Oh, Herdy knows. Thank you. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. That's great. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. We love it here. Don't we love it here? You're lucky if I make it through an entire stream? What? I believe in you. I think you could do it. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%. Okay, yeah, that's great. And through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Say 97. Okay. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. What? So you're telling me you want me to end this current era and start it again? Are you telling me to do what Fina did? Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. But how do we get to move around during the reset? Only by initiating this progress. First, can we seize the opportunity to make our move? Don't call me Deliverer! No, I refuse the title. Nope, I'm not Deliverer. Oh, hi, baby! I thought that was you. You're so cute. Mwah. Everyone say hi to Seiji. She's doing the bread loaf. Oh, she's getting so cozy. Is it bread loafing time?
Nice.
Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed your little kitty treat. Yeah, I give her a little wet can of food nom noms, little snacky snack. Alright, what are we working with? What do we got?
The chronocognitive anchor?
Well, nothing?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Hi. How long has it been?
It's been such a long, long time.
Uh-oh. What happened to the world while I was gone? Yeah, we'll have to, like, shelve the March-ish issue later, you know? We'll just put that on a shelf and discuss it later. What happened?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
I don't like that sentence.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Does that mean everyone is already gone, Cyrene? Also, what happened to you? Wasn't she also yoinked out of the scenario before we actually confronted Lygus?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
The what?
That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
The what now? The how many years?
Cyrene can't hear me?
Really? Go forth and cover the past, long buried in dust. Oh. It's been 1,000 years. What sucks? Oh no! Dumpster bunny, trying to like workouts and draw a little. I don't know. Watch me do silly things and mess up. I don't know. You come at this. Can I fix this pot? Well, I can fix that at least. But the pot, I wanna. Nothing. Darn it. Oh, it's empty. This place looks more abandoned than like a battle or anything because there's like no carnage. Wow. Basically, Mem evolved into Cyrene and isn't the actual Cyrene that find it. Yeah, she told us that she more identifies with Mem than she does her prior memories as Cyrene. Just because that was the most recent one. Yeah. And, well, Cyrene has been out of the equation for a significant amount of time, just in that, like, sphere of nothingness in between everything in the wall, the firewall itself. And she was just subject there for years in her experience.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
I'm going to assume most, if not all, of the Chrysos heirs are gone again.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Fall? I'm not gone. Well,
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so,
what?
Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Oh.
At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, I must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
This is ridiculous. But it's so hard going against a being that literally controls how the world works. Right? It's like trying to fight against a game developer in their own game.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Because it doesn't matter. No matter what they say right now, does not matter. It's irrelevant. Because the world is going to get reset again. And they're not going to remember anything. We could tell them how many times over, but it doesn't matter. if it keeps resetting.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
It was like this one mission I saw someone play during like Cyberpunk. The guy's memories were being manipulated and wiped, and you can either tell him about it or not. That's the thing. Would you bother even telling them if their memories are going to get wiped again? Right? It's almost a waste of time at some point.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Interesting.
She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Okay.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
Well, the thing is, Orynyx has usually sided with us, no?
It seems Amphorius's fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
To be fair, you are all technically the same coding. So, if the world goes, they get reset too. You know,
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their
Leiden?
commander.
Oh, those insignificant worms. I remember Leiden, the one that kept yapping at every meeting whatsoever and believed everything that the Chrysos heirs were saying about Lygus and the outer worlds and the Deliverer were incorrect and just falsities. Ah, I remember them.
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
So what? Did Lycurgus team up with the Leidens? Naturally. Okay.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
Ow!
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Wow. 500 Chrysos heirs.
That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Good gosh.
Come, this way.
You're good, baby? You don't need me? Okay, alright. Well. But who got to her? Which means Hycillans is already not around. If they got to Saridra, then, Hycillans is not a part of the equation. There we go. Ooh.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Wow, look who it is. Genius number Stinky Butt.
Nice.
Black.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
And, if you know what? It's kind of hypocritical of Lygus, saying like, look at all these people you sacrificed to resist me. Yeah, Lygus, but didn't you tell me that it's all futile and useless, so what would it matter if all these people die if everything's going to be reset again, like you want it to be? And if the outcome that you want it to be does actually fully come forth, then none of us will be alive. So what does the number matter to you, if that's what you're talking about? He's just trying to use people's morality against them. But when you think about it, that's probably what Saridra did too. She goes 500 compared to what, everyone?
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
Chat. What if we said it was up his butt? That's what I would tell him. If I'm going to be reset and I know it's the end of the world and the end of the world is going to be reset, blah, 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 I'm telling him it's up his butt. Go search for it, buddy. Just reach on in, find it. Bye.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Oh.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama.
I see.
Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then,
Wow.
I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
I guess what they say is true. Genius lies in between the mighty mind and insanity.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
Oh, her prophecy again.
What?
Oh. Yeah.
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius.
Let's go.
Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Wow.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
He is getting directly involved. But the thing is, since he is now getting directly involved as this is he not technically accidentally adding himself to be able to be manipulated by the actual device that he so calls himself in charge of?
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Every time. Every time. Until it finally isn't. As I said, the amount of times we've experienced this so far, and then you think all the times fine ended. Yeah. Yeah? It loses meaning. Eventually it
Go.
will.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Oh, so she's still running. Much as she could.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy. She just left. Like that.
She was told to.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
Oh.
It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh, so she is still around.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Wow. So they did follow it to as much as they could.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Wait a minute. This is kind of cooking. Okay.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Of course.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
Aww.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
So he wasn't even, like, born yet. He's just existing around this time. Midamos. Like, holy crap. Yeah, so the timeline in this one in particular is very warped. Very warped from the very first time we came here. Anyway.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos.
Oh.
Only a step ahead of the news.
Yeah, and we don't know how long ago this was. Right, I'm sure Midamos is already, like, actually in action.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Flying?
What is it? It's a spear!
Oh.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Euripon, what the heck happened to you in the iteration that I came here then? Like, what happened, man? Because now you're actually, like, leading and helping people. Who caused your insanity the first round? What? Okay. So be it. That is quite different. Because now we're having a collision of people who we never met originally, fighting alongside the people that we knew the most. Wow.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Chippy, don't do that to me. Why? tells me see you tomorrow, I'm just gonna, I don't know, I just...
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
We can't be losing Mighty again. How many? Ugh. But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me.
I want to give him a hug.
I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Excuse me?
Can't argue with that.
Wow.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Oh my goodness.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Chat. Because this is supposedly the first timeline. Just without Finan included. You're telling me Pete is the original Strife Titan. I didn't know if it was just like somebody else, but it... Wow. So, is this the past or the future? Both. Because we went back to the very first time that this loop happened. And Finan's no longer in the equation at the moment, so that's like an entire character not included in history. And we took the place of that character, kind of. But the, when we first came to Enforius, it was millions after this one. So we are quite literally altering the past to alter the future. Yeah. So yeah, this is the first Midamos, who turns out to be the iteration we met, Titan of Strife.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow?
I don't want to hear tomorrow anymore. Tomorrow does not, no, tomorrow doesn't exist. Alright, chat, can we agree tomorrow's not a word anymore? That's illegal.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Enforius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Yeah, so he literally splits himself apart. And I remember, yeah, in the quest line where we were helping him become the new Strife god, we had to put the pieces back together in order to face Nikador. So he's just doing the same thing.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route.
Alright.
They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days.
Oh,
Among them
excellent.
is a scholar named Enexagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival.
See, now he's somebody who deserves Nels's attention. It really is true. I'm telling you, like, so many geniuses go mad.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Lygus, who he originally was. This is merely a shadow of a memory piece of his. I can't believe it. And then you have people like Anaxa. Despite being reset over and over and over again, there's some part of him that understands the world. He's just so smart. So inventive.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage,
Yep.
honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
Oh, that explains so much.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Oh, yeah, see, here it is. Wow. That's what he became. Yep.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
The absence of Finan
Keep moving
has...
forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
It really has made such a big difference. And our inclusion in Lygus is interfering, I think, a little too much. Because if we gather the authority to manipulate Amphorius as a whole, we can manipulate Lygus now. It's like when we first came here, we became a part of the actual coding, even if it was like outsider coding. So he is too.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds.
True.
Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
The fact Anaxa and Cypher are the last heirs in this cycle, wild. Yeah, it makes me wonder how the other cycles went. Because Finan tried many different cycles to do many different ways and many different things, and there's different versions of him that came through those cycles as well, right? And eventually, it just lost meaning to him. And then he wanted those cycles to even go faster, so he got rid of people. Because he didn't want to play around anymore. He didn't want to associate. He didn't want to try talking. He didn't want to try to manipulate the scenario because he needed the core flames. Meeting Evernight, had to go patch and watch that. Yeah, that was wild. Yeah. And the question is, she brought us back here. This has been thousands of years, so she must be around here somehow, some way as well.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
How is that even gonna work? Lygus knows where I'm at.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
But Lygus is merely a castaway thought of the genius that he's based off of. He's fallible, and he's in the coding.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
Cypher and Zagreus always do so much.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
See, he's the one truly deserving in Alice's gaze. He would raise the ratings up at the Genius Society significantly so. You know, get rid of some of these geniuses.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No
Fair
half
enough.
measures.
Fair enough.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis.
Eh.
It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there.
That is true. Okay, yeah, no.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Let him cook?
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lagus as soon as they come back?
Let me at him. Let me at him. Let it happen.
That clash is inevitable.
True.
All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition.
Do I finally get to beat him up? Is it finally gonna happen here shortly? Please.
The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Okay, so yeah, Hycillans is still in this scenario. We didn't see any memories of her. They haven't mentioned her since Castris. So she's probably around in the same place.
Loop Hycillans in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
You could do that!
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Wow! I've heard of people creating big kaboomies with like blood, sweat, and tears, but not their own bodies. Wow! Hello, Kite. Hello, you've been summoned. Welcome in. Hopefully soon our mom, Himiko, or Kafka can come pick us up from Amphorius, because I don't want to sleep over anymore. I want to go home. Can we go to the Astral Express, please? If only. Actually, you know what? It's probably best that Himiko is not on this planet. Yeah. You know, Mama, you could stay up in space. Let Mama and Kafka come get us instead. Okay? Alright. Remember when you were just beginning at Forest and was afraid of pronouncing Fagosa's name? Oh, those were lighter heart days.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
What I said earlier, genius and insanity have a very thin line. This one is a genius. The other one's insane.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
I'm taking a... Wait, can I get in on these plans? Can we like write them on a blackboard? Oh, this would be so fun. Yeah. I'm in. But did you have to say that while I was taking a sip of my tea?
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
I too would use my body for the big kaboom if I knew what it would do to Lygus.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Oh, I get it.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Oh. We didn't see her at all yet, either.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
I guess so. I guess so.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by
them.
2 demigods least suited for war.
With these two teaming up is horrifying. Scary levels of genius and trickery. Yeah. Look at them smirking back there. They're like, he doesn't even know what's gonna happen to him here in like 5 minutes.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
And they did it. Imagine being the admin of an entire world. Of a creation. Of an else. The Genius Society. Having all these Aeon's eyes on what you're doing. And being like the shadow of a genius. And you just got sealed away. For years. Yeah? How is it, genius? No, did Lygus get put in timeout? Oh no!
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
I got you! Let me at him.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Oh, okay. Run we go. Pinky and the brain, that's a good one.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground.
That's not her usual little plush buddy. This looks like a squirrel. I don't see a unicorn horn.
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
Are you telling me different Hyacinths had different like... She doesn't have the Pegasus here. Look.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
No. No, it wasn't us. It was the OG Cyrene and the OG Finan. Who both don't exist anymore, do they?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
Oh. But
People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
wow. You've all sacrificed so much. Just for it to end. Just try to reach the end anyway.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
We didn't have to live through the cycles. We've always been the outcasts in the scenario. Every time we reset, you know, we weren't around for that. And even now, for the thousands of years that they've been through war, we weren't here for that either.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
I'm sorry, Cyrene. Even you. Yeah.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Yeah.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
Oh.
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
That is true. Every time.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Oh. My memories. Uh-oh. Good thing you're here to help me out, Cyrene. Ah. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Yeah.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too.
That is a big number.
I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
Well...
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean, before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Fine.
So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start.
I don't know who to cry for more. Which version of Finan? Which version of Cyrene? All of them? All of them sounds like the thing to do.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles.
Oh,
And bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Trailblazer.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Oh,
After
Cyrene.
all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
I guess so. Wow. So after we put it in reset, then we go over, yeah? However, I see we have an ad break coming up. So unfortunately, they are gonna have to wait longer. Chat, does everybody have their emotional support animal with them? Hi, Lex! How is my favorite streamer? Going through multiple existential crises while also trying to figure out which version of which human, which person should I pity more in this scenario currently. Also, I hope you brought your butt-kicking shoes, because we're finally gonna be able to grind somebody into dust today. I hope. I hope I do.
Nice.
Let me at him. It's time. It's time. It should be. Hopefully soon. Trick my watch. Butt kick hour. We gotta beat him up, yeah. Stinky, manipulative, stinky boy. We're gonna get him. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get him. But after the ad break. I like how my ad breaks have almost comical timing for this specific scenario. Because the character said, what's a wait? You know, I've been waiting for thousands and millions of something years. What's a few more minutes? What's a few more seconds? And then the Siri bot goes, hey, an ad break is starting. There it is. Since we do have this break and I'm almost out of tea, I'm gonna refill while we're on our break. You have this, because we try as we might to not, you know, cut everybody off from being able to see the content. Wow.
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife boost your morale.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Wow.
Is this Styxia?
What am I waiting
What happened to this place?
Wow. King Masoka! Hello, hello! They for the redeems. We were in a cutscene. We were... I don't know what I just witnessed. Where is this Styxia? Huh. Thank you, Lex.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
That is a good question.
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
I see you're still here. Huh. Darn shame. Crazy, even. That is not who I wanted to see. Hey, if I turn back around and, like, do a double take, will someone much more better appear?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
Could you go off to a deep, 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 deep part of space and go into eternal solitude? Can I ask that? Can we, you know, just maybe?
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You're right, but alas, sometimes we can't have good things. So, you again. It's always you.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Lygus literally showed up here and as a projection just to say, you might have physically silenced me, but do not worry. I will villain monologue to you to the rest of the century.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber.
Go to sleep, Lygus. Never wake up, go to sleep.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream.
Darn.
That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet, here you are, still bound to this place. So, I mean, Anaxa really did get your butt, didn't he?
True.
Okay.
I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
What fable are you reading? You know what, all things considered, I should not be surprised. Actually, I'm sorry, I take it back. I don't really care.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Is this a fable or one of your many experiments? Because, all things, you know, knowing you, definitely seems like something you would experiment with.
To them, that false play is the whole world.
Oh, okay, no, I have heard of that.
Yes, I'm trapped in a cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Just never refer to me as yours ever again, and I might overlook the rest of what you said. Maybe.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Nah.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
You.
Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
I'm raising my hand. I don't want you as my guide. Can I get somebody else? I'll take a talking flying squirrel that poops every 2 seconds on my shoe. And not you, please? Not so please? Actually leave?
I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else.
Okay, sure.
Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
Well, your point of view is that you're playing a really messed up version of the Sims games. I know that for a fact. You're like one of many other players that put their sim in a 4x4 square wall room, no doors, nothing else, and slowly watches them die.
The meaning of destruction.
Yeah, I think that kind of sums that up. Actually, yeah, no, the meaning of destruction is those type of players on Sims. Yeah. I don't need to understand you. Exactly. I just need to beat you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now.
Have you been lonely? He's lonely. He's yapping a lot at us all the time.
Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Unfortunately, he's not wrong. Right? I mentioned this before. He is, in all technicality, not wrong that none of this exists. Right? That's why I was comparing it to like a Sims game. You create those characters. They don't actually exist. Everybody is zeros and ones here. And that's all he sees them as. That's what he's saying. He's like, none of this is real. They don't matter. None of this matters. What I want to achieve with the weapon here now, that matters. Because it's real. That was his implication. None of this is real. Unfortunately, that is true. None of it is technically real. But their sacrifices, and if they make all of these supposed people programs, these programs, right, have true feelings and you see it happen, could you just walk by and let it happen anyway? More than likely, as any type of honor or morality, there's a potentiality that you would not walk past someone getting beaten in the street, like say an old grandma or something. Even if you knew that was fake, more than likely a majority of people who have a decent sense of honor would intervene or do something about it. But people don't.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Entrance song. The past that has been embedded by time, a drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Oh, sorry, we're not on a ranged character. Hello?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge. Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens.
Oh, okay, you know what? You can give me this exposition. Sure, yap away.
At that time, Kazlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to embrace the destruction.
Oh.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us. Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
You could just summon rainbows. I'm not saying this place is great or anything, but I want to summon a rainbow. I want to be able to do that. I want to summon a rainbow. It's so pretty. And hello, Lily. Thank you. Good luck in whatever endeavor you are currently doing as well. I am actually gonna go try to turn on my heat because it's getting cold. I'm tired of these games we play. Funny weatherman.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul. Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Can someone get me a musical rainbow? Terrible scenario, but I am mildly amused. I don't want to leave the rainbow. I don't want to leave the funny, free place of rainbow. Oh!
My sisters, you're finally here.
I hope you mean sisters by like comrade, sisters in arms, or religion, and that you were not actually related, right?
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Yeah, so I guess her original name is like Electra? Or this version of her?
Her true name is Electra.
Ah!
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Alright, Betty, but you also have to remember nobody knows that this is all a simulation and that this is their actual lives. So, why are you making fun of people that you yourself helped programming and made exist? He really is playing a freaked out version of Sims. He's like, oh, look at them struggle. Oh, how pitiful. Oh, look at them try to escape the house that I put them in with no windows and doors. Duh. What do you want? A genius reward, dummy head? My left sock has more brain than that guy does. I don't care if he was some former genius or not. He's stinky and nobody likes him. Not even his own creation. His own creation doesn't want him. It's like, thanks for creating me, but you're out of here. What do you mean I'm out of here? Yeah, you're gone. Bye. Unutterly blah blah blah. Coin. Treasure? Treasure? We'll look for that later. My mother, please endure. Oh, you want me to descend? Oops. Ooh, that was almost not a good thing. The only thing he creates is problems. Quite literally, actually. He did create an entire, an entire aeon, and other things. Yeah. Oh, we're not gonna do this puzzle. I guess we are going down. Elevator, elevator, and
The
hello,
Queen's
Crispy.
palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Oh, well, dang. Willa's story was crazy. Well, I'll get there when I get there. This one's going kind of hard, too. Oh, no, man. I'm going back to, like, time loop shenanigans with people manipulating scenarios and higher power beings. Back to back. Ugh. Why do you loathe the Earth Titan yet love the life that the land births? Also, I hope they actually have a recycling center here in Amphorius for when I turn Lygus into a crumpled tin can. It's almost time. What a wonderful day! The sun is so bright. It's cold.
The fruits of a long journey.
It's chilly. I don't want chilly. I want warm. Let me in. Oh, actually, you know what? Take your time in loading. I saw that. That was a harsh loading screen there, my little friend. You're good.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Does anybody care to play a game? One of these things is not like the other, cause someone else really stands out compared to everyone else in the room. My favorite crystals are, yeah, hi Stillins. Family to 90 just need to use weekly mass to attend her skills. Oh. Spare some change.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Wow.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor.
Yeah? Oh yeah, I just realized that the notifications for the thing was already there. I'll explain that later.
This is the last gift I can give you.
What? Hello?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
I guess what the heck was that? What type of Deus Ex Machina are we doing? Oh, my beautiful fishlings. This is the last gift I can give you. Did you have to drop the chandelier? Really? I know you're dramatic and everything, but this is getting... Really? Don't act like it wasn't you that did this.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled.
Ow!
All for the promised final feast.
Ow! Kinda not surprised.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
You know, how about I get you out of your little prison and then you can walk first? Why don't you test out the road ahead, huh? Await the feast, leaving a promise for a grand feast. Stop the black tide. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Well then. Ooh, hello, knowledge. What is this one about? The Emperor's War Chronicle? We're gonna read that one. Hold on. No, that's not the one. Is it H? L? No, I don't remember. Bookshelf. Imperator. Ah, wait. Here we go. It's one of these, right? It's one of the slates. Where is it? Rising Fall of the River of Souls. Imperator. Admins. Oh, no, admin is... Trailblaze Log. Actually, that's interesting, too. What? I will find it eventually in here. I wish there was a way to actually search this up, like a little search bar. Because this is the filter, and then that's all they give us. I want to read this one. Yeah, some of these are just like little tidbit extra things that you can go without reading. Others of them are like really great lore drops. It was the last thing on here. Oh, and it's volume 2, not volume 1? Oh, man. The Imperator War chronicles 10 legendary campaigns. Alright. To the Flame Chase Journey era. After the second siege of Okima, the Imperator seized absolute control of the city and officially set her ambitions in motion. Ever since Tribio spread the prophecy of salvation, the Imperator had been plotting a crusade against Titans to claim the Glor Flames. The Day Thunder Knight Seliosi proved that humans could kill a Titan by force. The peace treaty with Kremnos and the submission of the allied nations cleared the path ahead for the Imperator. Over the previous 50 years, some brave souls inspired by the prophecy also set out in pursuit of the core flames, but none made a mark. Then, at the end of light calendar 3910, the Imperator's grand flame chase journey began in full force. Okay, we got a little bit of this in the story. This one's new. Siege of the Grove of Epiphany. Key generals Apollonius and Sieradra. When the Imperator drowned Alchema's elders in the lake and declared her dream of slaying the Titans, the world dismissed her as a raving despot. History had seen plenty of tyrants make wild claims in their lust for power. Even Alchema's arch-rival, Castrum Kremnos, I couldn't read that out, brushed it off as a cheap stunt to rally support. After that, the Imperator's actions seemed to be proof that her previous speech was just a moment of passion, because for the next 20 years she seemed to be quietly, silently, and methodically building her forces. Spies from Leyden, who escaped Okama, claimed she had gathered thousands of Chrysos heirs into a specially structured army, one strong enough to flatten any city-state in half a day. Fear rippled through the states except for the ever-restless Castrum Kremnos, eager to test their blades. But bound by the peace treaty, all they could do was sharpen their weapons in silence. Still the same calendar year, Dux Helcolithist Apollonius, this is the one we met. Once a sage of the Grove and now an advisor of the Flame Chase army, was sent as an envoy to the Grove and did not return after 3 months. The Imperator then dispatched Dux Carminum, Virginia, and one split body of Dux Factorum, Tribios, to the Grove. They too vanished without a trace. Rumors swirled that the 4 sages from the Lodophagist, Caprist, Nodist, and Venerationist schools hated the Imperator, imprisoning her envoys and plotting to overthrow her rule. Not long after, the Imperator herself showed up with a small retinue, I can never say that word. Oddly without the famed warriors Dux Gladorum, Dux Vagoris, and Dux Brumalis. The scholars of the Grove, seeing her seemingly weak force, lowered their guard and welcomed her beneath the branches of Circes. But the Imperator's few dozen followers weren't what they seemed. They were the first elite Flame Chase army, all Chrysos heirs trained and battle ready. That very day, the Grove of Epiphany fell. The Imperator threw the 4 sages into prison and proudly displayed her greatest prize, the core flame of romance. She then declared her next target would be Georios, the Earth Titan, who was slumbering deep beneath the Olenus Plateau. You're telling me the 4 sages of the Grove got rid of Tribios? And Apollonius? But it was just a rumor. It was not fully confirmed. The Olenus skirmish. Like calendar year 3956. The plateau, Key General Sieradra. wasn't until Nancia's fall that the world finally realized Celiosi and Tribios hadn't sparked a mere ember, but a blazing wildfire capable of turning the skies red. Now the Imperator was pouring the lives of thousands of Crisis heirs, including her own, into the flames, determined to melt away this apocalyptic cage. They made her angry. And she too was right in a certain degree. She fully believed in all the prophecies, and then we showed up and she fully believed in us. She was even leading Lygus along. Almost. And then these people in their pettiness decide to go and, like, kill a child? Are you for real? No one dared underestimate the Imperator's ambition anymore. Knowing the Flame Tree's tyrant had set her sights on the god of Earth, the city-states and tribes blessed by that titan banded together to defend their god. See, it's because we were lost that she started doing these things, too. Because Lygus threw us into the little stinky vortex Genesis area in between, you know, like the admin zone. And we were no longer there, so was Hedra? No. She knew. The last resort was to take all of every single Titan's core flame to start the Era Nova. So she just went on a warpath, and she did not care. I mean, I get it. I do. Because if she didn't, the original Finan, if he was here, would have. But unlike the power of Samsiag Georios, one of the founding titans had the strength to level mountains and carve valleys. Also, no one knew exactly where they hid, so the Imperator was forced to lie low for years. Since like calendar 3950, tremors rocked all over Amphorius, as if Georios sensed their fate. In early 3955, an unprecedented quake tore through the Oleanus plateau, and Georios' battered divine form rose from the abyss. The Imperator realized the Titan would soon be out of control because of the Black Tide, so she stopped waiting. At the end of the year, she led her Flame Chase army west in a massive campaign from Alchema. Early in late calendar 3956, they crossed the Tratos plains into Oleanus, only to be ambushed. Oleanus, Adresian, Icaria, and Handak. 4 farming city-states once under the Earth Titan's protection united to block the Imperator's advance. Of course they would. That is their god. They're gonna follow it, right? They're gonna protect him as much as they can. Even if they are in the wrong, they're not gonna think otherwise. These city-states had been ravaged by earthquakes and were poorly armed. Their forces mostly farmers. Not a match for the Flame Chase army. But the Imperator didn't come in swinging like before, unleashing brutal slaughter. Instead, she ordered the Chrysos Air elites to swiftly break the lines, focusing on wounding and disarming rather than outright killing, rendering their resistance powerless. Yeah, she knew they were just doing what they believed was right, but they were still standing in her way, so, you know, they had to do as much as they could to get rid of them. After the battle, the Imperator didn't punish the prisoners. Instead, she left Apollonius and others behind to help with disaster relief. Apollonius was a really, really good sage, from what we know of him. A genuine human being. He always tried to help others, from what we could tell. A great person for Seirdra to talk to. A great councilman. Ugh. The Imperator declared that humanity would never forget the blessings Georios once bestowed. Precisely because of that, the revered Titan needed their loyal creations to set them free when they were dragged into endless torment by the Black Tide, take up the divine authority, and continue protecting humankind. That's a good respect, and that was a great way for her to put that. She goes, I know he's done a lot for us. I know he has, and I know you all were under his protection. But this is not it for him. He's corrupted, he's in endless pain now, he's torn apart. You can't let him go on like that. Many hostile city-states had hoped their imperator would be disgraced for staining her hands with innocent blood, but the Oleania's campaign actually managed to largely reverse public opinion. As a prelude to the assault on Giorios, the Flame Chase army came out unscathed, in both numbers and reputation, and even won over some farming city-states. It was a victory on every front, yeah, because the way she put it, they understood. They understood. Assault on Giorios, like calendar year 3957, a split body of Tribios is infiltrated deep behind enemy lines and located Giorios' divine form. By then, the mountain dwellers, fiercely loyal to Giorios, had joined the battle. These warriors were impossible to reason with, neither moved by logic nor lofty ideals. They refused to let their creator be slain. Thus, a war was inevitable. Led by the legendary mountain breaker Geocles? There we go. Geocles. The army of mountain dwellers shielded Giorios from the front lines. Each one of them was born with godlike strength and equipped with unlimited top-tier gear. Their formations were nearly impenetrable. The Tromos' cavalry was a nightmare for the Flame Chase army. Even Crisis Air, with their divine blood, struggled to gain ground against the stampeding beasts. Yeah, those things are gigantic. Not surprising. The Imperatrix trained her soldiers to target the Dromos' eyes, legs, and riders, setting traps made of refined iron, but still couldn't tip the scales in her favor. At the critical moment, reinforcements arrived, one never before seen on the battlefield. A giant dragon named Terravox stepped slowly out of the retreating Flame Chase army and into the Dromos' ranks. Guess who stepped onto the playing field? Its footstep made every Dromos tremble and kneel. Its roaring and stomp crushed even the best-armed mountain dweller. With Terravox holding the front lines, the Imperator ordered Seneca to lead elite troops around the flank, capturing Geocles and other mountain dweller leaders. Ultimately, the Imperator led her battered army to the chasm above Giorios' resting place. Icilians and several Crisis Air warriors plunged resolutely into the abyss. Woo! After a fierce battle, only Icilians returned to disappointment. The depths of the earth were not a good battleground for her to exercise her strength. But it was still Terravox, the great dragon who turned the tide. Silent and alone, it dove into the chasm. The ground shook violently, and 3 days later, the Giorios' core flame finally rose back to the surface. When Giorios fell, violent earthquakes ripped through all of Amphorius. Land split apart, rivers changed course, and flooded, and city-states crumbled into ruin. At the darkest hour, a roar echoed up from the abyss. Terravox, who had inherited the divine authority of Earth, tore the cracked land asunder, using its own massive body to fuse it back together. God's slaying act unleashed a cataclysmic quake, but it was also the one who stopped it. After the battle, the Imperator led the remaining troops back to Alchema. Soon after, she publicly honored the mysterious giant dragon Terravox with the title Dux Terrae and declared their next target to Lantern. Dolos, riverbed, melee, battle. Oh, we know Dolos. 3959. And like calendar year 3953, the 50-year peace treaty between Kremnos and Alchema came to an end. That same year, Kremnos crowned a new king, Europon. At the time, Amphorius was still reeling from Giorios' final agony, But the Kremnos didn't seize the moment for conquest. Instead, after Georgios' passing, they anchored their mobile fortress to the east of Yiannopoulos, where Talantin's core flame was located. They then stationed their troops on the Dolos Plains, claiming they were sent by the Temple of the Three Fates to protect the Titan of Law. Okay. It's so interesting to see that in this timeline, Europon being like a person that actually is helping out. He was just like a mad king when we first joined Amphorius for whatever loop we were in then. That's crazy. Yiannopoulos welcomed this move that played one enemy against another with open arms. Yeah, the Imperator didn't panic, for she knew Kremnos was after a decisive showdown and nothing more. In late calendar year 3959, she ordered Labienus and Seneca, old acquaintances familiar with the Kremnoan army, to lead over 300 Crisis Air warriors and 10,000 immortals boldly into the Dolos riverbed. When the two armies met, no formal challenge was needed. They silently drew their blades and clashed immediately. Unlike a bloody war, this battle resembled a grand Kremnos festival, with both sides holding back and suffering few casualties. This was a stark departure from Kremnoan's usual valorous death before glorious return ethos. The reason behind this was that their new king, Europon, was no ordinary ruler. A Crisis Heir himself, he easily dominated the Kremnos festival, showing unmatched courage and a bold vision for reform. The new queen, Gorgo, that's our queen. That's our queen, chat, Queen Gorgo, was equally formidable, matching Europon blow for blow and sharing his doubts about old traditions. Under their leadership, Kremnoans, once fixated solely on blood and glory, began to take a broader view of the world's fate. In the Battle of Dolos Riverbed, Europon and Gorgo personally took the field, clashing evenly against Labienus and Seneca. After the fight, the four retired to their tents. What they discussed remains a mystery. Soon after, Kremnos announced a full withdrawal. Yiannopoulos, sensing impending disaster, was about to issue a divine edict calling on allied forces to quell the threat when the flame-chased army suddenly appeared at their gates. Yeah? While Labienus and Seneca held the Kremnoan army at bay, the Imperator and Hycillans led the remaining 200 Crisis Heirs on a daring trek across the eastern ridges of the Campa Mountains that cut off Alchema and Yiannopoulos, and struck directly at the doors of the Temple of the Three Fates. Yeah? After linking up Labienus and Seneca's main forces, the Imperator sent envoys, this is 3960, into the city to demand surrender, while she set up camp outside Yiannopoulos and held position. When the city refused to surrender, the Imperator deployed troops to guard all key roads, cutting off any external reinforcements. She then pressured the city relentlessly, claiming the Kremnoan army was also eyeing the tripartite prophecy and inviting Yiannopoulos to accept Alchema's protection. But the offer was turned down again. In the end, the Imperator chose to initiate a secret negotiation, the details of which no one knows. Legend says the secret talk was aided by the famed 300 rogues of Dolos, led by the Dolosian native Cyphera. Oh, yeah. Wow. The 97th of the 300 rogues, bladed black velvet, Firum, joined the cause. Freedom spent 3 days digging a secret tunnel based on an escape route revealed by Trivios that led straight to the chamber, where the Scale of Justice was located. Cedra herself led a small team, including Dux Gladorum, through the tunnel and into the city, where they unexpectedly ran into several stubborn priests. So we got to hear some things that we missed during our time away and, you know, imprisoned by Lygus. But that's okay, they imprisoned him back. That's fine. He too was now in a prison cell. And shout out to the homies that have to translate all that too. Like, people might think it might be a lot to read it. Imagine writing it.
Sound that soothes the soul.
There's so much information, so much lore in the game that people just pass by. Here we go. There. Yes? Yes. Oh, that's new. Itchy. The Chronal Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornex's priests, various sizes. Breaking the Chronal Vessel will pause time in the area. Okay. The wheel thingy, rewinding, more puzzles. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone. Then initiate rewind and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Some character techniques can also trigger time stop, such as Trailblazer Path of Remembrance and others. Well, we do have Trailblazer. So. Oh wait, hold on.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Is that an insult? Ooh, look, treasure! The torrents of destruction are spreading. I'll come back for you, treasure. Styxia's feast again. You know, while we're doing this, let me support. There we go.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Yep. Ooh, whoopsie!
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Would you like to join this chandelier, old man? And the beings on the land dance along.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail.
What?
I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh. This is but a fleeting, drunken dream. Ah. Dead end. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Okay.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night. I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed. I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world. But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place. Feast from
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Oh. A revived mother, my sister.
At last,
only I
the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
Well, looks like we have an outbreak, everyone. Sound good? Sound good? Yeah, alright.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death.
I see.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on?
Confusion.
In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility. You know what's crazy? Is I almost called this stream Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor.
Ooh.
She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Fair enough.
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Tidra? the dusky battlefield, I saw a fire. Knock, knock. Why did she call out to me? And why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
Ah.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Honestly, big respect on our queen. Lily, hello! Hello again. Thank you for the hydration check. Yappin'. Reminds me, I need to check. I'm making sure I am lurking in my homie streams. Boop, 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 doop, boop, boop. Because we only get a certain amount of streams we can lurk in, which is kind of sad. Come on, let us support each other properly. What the heck? There we go.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword.
Oh.
I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Well,
then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
That's why she made the banquets! No way.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
Wow.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
My light?
And be your light.
Chad, oh my goodness. I always thought their understanding of each other, even from the short time we got to know them, was quite loyal. You know? And Hycillans coming out of the water, losing everything, everyone, and being lied to. Yeah, see, like, deceived by the gods, including her supposed own mother. And Ceridra comes up and she goes, I could give you a banquet. It could be yours, even. All I ask is for you to not betray me.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch.
My monarch.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Aww. The monarch brought me to a new world. Honestly, it was so simple, so straightforward. And they both upheld it. Melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature.
This feast.
For the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
This feast is not a lie.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
The people's laughter. So beautiful. They intoxicate me. We're hearing her thoughts and stuff.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great
Conquer the
threats.
stars. Can she truly do this?
Can we truly remain invincible?
Can she truly do this without suffering harm? Now she's worried about her. She's given her a light, she's given her a purpose, a new goal to reach. And she gave her what she asked for, very simplistically. And she remembered about what she promised her, too. And she goes, we will do this, we're gonna conquer this. And she's starting to worry a little bit here. Could she truly do this without suffering harm?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
And the thing about that promise is if it was within her power, she would do it. She has not promised things that she would not do. She might do play on words here and there, and then she wouldn't give you a direct answer, and you know, oh, she's playing the field. I don't think she's actually truly lied. Even when she was talking to Lygus, she was twisting her words the way she was like talking to him and saying certain things, then she would throw a question at him instead of an answer to his questions. She would do it for her too. But by the way, there is in fact a planet that's draped in oceans.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Among the sea of stars, huh?
Sea of stars! Sea of stars!
We hear that saying a lot.
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
The third song.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Wow. I am willing to drown in the liquor of dreams. Oh, she doesn't. Ah. Oh, look, more knowledge.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Apollonius! Seneca? And he was also a cool dude. I just don't remember his name, it was longer.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey.
Yeah, because Apollonius and her were always together.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
Ah, I see.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire?
ignited an unprecedented hunger.
Oh.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
I love this.
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Look how much Hycillans truly cherished this feast. She may not be here with her sisters or those she fought with before, but she's here now with the people currently. Oh! They're making wine! Ah, I just realized. This is a basin. This is how wine was OG made. Like, you know, like the good wine is probably still somewhat made. You crush your berries with your feet, you get in there, stomp, stomp. Do not ask why I know these things. You familiar? I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
Excuse me?
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not not the right ending? It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed. I have long known. What's this one? Chalice of Plenty Sigh. That this is another one of Fate's grand lie.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
My Imperator is dead. My fire is dead. Oh. My heart is dead. Shit. She really did give her everything. She gave her herself a return.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
The problem is, all those cowards are the ones who are living. And all those heroes and those that were glorious, who were fighting to free Amphorius alongside of the Imperator herself, are no longer here. So eventually, she is quite literally outnumbered just because her people fall to war. And the cowards are the only ones nitpicking at everything and they're living. And they only grow in number.
The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
And by the way, they were led by Lygus?
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
You're wrong, actually. Because of her, and her believing in the history and the prophecies that I would be here, gives me this opportunity.
And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Killer is...
was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
She didn't want to see her suffer.
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Yep.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
I see. Yeah. Then also, what's the point of not fighting back?
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
No? Because the light did touch her eyes. She had her embroidered. She had her... You know... She got to witness it. She got to experience it to a certain extent. For some time.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was?
Ooh.
Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
It could be. It could be! Right? There's Elios. Elios supposedly knows all the fate, everything that was written for this world. Like, who are we, right? We were called receptacle in the beginning. And supposedly have some form of memories going around with Kafka and the crew. So what are we, really? Is everything predetermined? And our resemblance to Nanook is almost uncanny. That's a good question. But I'm not gonna stop doing what I do just because of it.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls.
Yeah?
Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Fair enough.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
No, you're still... logistically speaking, you're right. We are but a speck of dust. A speck among many other specks. Among the cosmos, it's true. But I am an awesome speck and you're stinky speck.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
You know, fair enough, but I hope you understand this when I say it, like Kyrgyz. The same applies to me. You're a little green. As I said, you're a stinky green. Why would I accept defeat by you?
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go Find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us.
Oh, so you're ready too, huh?
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated. Stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Uh-oh, hold on. Having technical difficulties. Let me go look. Let me see. Sippy, while I'm waiting for this, let me see. Okay, well, seems fine. Yep, Lycus is ready too then. It's just go time.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Well, let's change up our team here. I have a feeling we're gonna be coming across some interesting things. Divine Force. Thank you. I am your labyrinth. Oh, hi there. I'm sorry I scared you, but you scared me too. Sure. Bye-bye. Down we go.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Ooh. I was gonna say, this elevator's a lot more dramatic than the last ones I've been on.
A direct offensive?
Turn over this eternal page.
It's time, you know? Coming up to find Lygus.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Was the slow-mo feature added, huh? Because this music is a little crazy going here.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
Well, guess whose fault that is, big head? Yours.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
You know, it's funny. He imprisoned me in a non-time area, you know, it's just like a suspended time. And they imprisoned him in suspended time. So, would you look at that? Guess who got out of prison? Me. Not you.
The deliverer
the constraints of the ocean, time sinks into intoxicating turbulence, causing your prayers. What was that? Hold on, let me see it. I want to see what it said. Bring it back to me. I guess it says, causing your prayers not to work.
So, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
What? Where am I? Bing! Ta-da! Virginia!
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh, it's the poet! Oh, she's trying to protect him.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh, I knew they were cute.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history.
Yeah?
And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Do not let this moment slip away. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. I can't let them down.
And we still don't know where the heck Dan Hunt
Nerve.
is. We haven't seen Marge. I say Marge with quotation marks. So.
Step onto the board. To the defeated, Oblivion. Your downfall is absolute.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Let's start the second movement. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Existence is of no consequence.
Like, we have a significant amount of portions still to go.
For tomorrow!
We really do, I think.
Kinda hurts.
I can't let them down.
Right? This should get into my... Yep.
Together
there
we can do anything.
Innumerable core flames consume me. The flames are not strong. Hail the new dawn!
Apollonius.
Aww.
Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
The new Era Nova? I'm gonna make sure you two stay together. And that no stinky things get in between you. I'll try my best.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
I thought you were a genius. What do you mean ironic?
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
Chet, come over here. What does he mean by ironic? That's not irony. That's not irony. You're supposed to be a genius. Isn't it ironic? Have you never heard the songs? Nothing? That's not ironic.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave.
That's our other homie over here, isn't it?
The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Polonius. Look.
Aww.
I chased the enemy away.
A direct offensive? Or...
Turn over this eternal page. Take this!
Oh. Every other step just brings us back into somewhere else.
It's the Deliverer!
Oh, that's awkward. They can actually see me again.
The Deliverer? He's back?
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Yeah, see, that's what he regards him as. I know it. Yeah?
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
That is such a weird way to say beat your butt, but sure. Okay, if that's the way you want to word it, weirdo. If that's the way you want to say it. All right, then. Oops. Wrong shot. Aiming does not exist here. My bad.
Isn't that the Deliverer?
No, it's
You
not.
finally made it.
No. I am not the deliverer. That was your original deliverer. Find it.
Huh? Deliverer, you got some nerve coming back.
They're like the besties that would hold you accountable for all your crap.
What a wretched way to die.
Yeah, I know, but you told me it's pointless, so why do you bother showing me this? If you think it's all pointless and futile, you just get a weird kick out of it. It's kind of weird, like really weird.
The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
Why do you seem like you're really into blood?
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Yes, I did. Yes, they did too. They know.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Oh, don't you start on my doomed Yuri! You get out of here right now. We already have the other version too. Stinky.
Huh? Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
She does not sound right.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse. and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Oh my goodness.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Honestly, she didn't go around taking them all out. You know? She let them go out in battle. She could have hunted them all down and done that. Potentially so. And they're still helping in the overarching reasoning. It's not good, right? It's not right. It's not. But this was her solution.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes.
Oh.
Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
No, I would say this is the utmost respect. In a weird way. That's the why she did it the way she did.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
That is a weird conditional.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value,
I even mean me.
know this.
Yep.
I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Because she went into battle and doing everything else as well. Willing to face her own death.
Now,
And even
you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to
He doesn't
complete
see
the
it.
trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
this is another very interesting introspection into Lygas's opinions and how he sees things. Either he genuinely believes this, or this is just the tale he's trying to spin to us to make us feel bad and angry at the Imperator. But the thing is, he's fallible. I can't remember. He said something before, and it's that he genuinely could not understand the ambition and strength of humanity. He's lacking something from his original genius humanoid form as his current Lygas form. He lacks the understanding how far humanity is willing to go for the betterment of its people and themselves. He actually does. I'm gonna assume she chose to do it after they fought. Pagosa, right?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
This just shows that he really is doubling down and capitalizing on the fact that there's something off even with him. Like there's you know there's something off regardless, yes? But there's something missing. He's been yapping to us, storytelling this whole time. And then he hits us with I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. But he just did. And he's been doing that ever since we figured out who he really was. Keeps villain monologuing at us, telling us his plans, where he came from, other people's stories and their memories. And he even went, let me be your guide. Let me guide you here. Let me tell you this. And now he's sitting me with I'm no storyteller? Sir? You kinda are. You're a bit of a yapper. Like, I'm a yapper. I know you are. For sure. Yeah?
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
And he's always out here trying to villainize anybody or anything that stands up against him. Like how he was trying to turn Sheidra to us, against us, and everything else. And how he used Layden's already, suspicious nature against the Chrysos heirs. Look at you go. You would make an amazing politician, wouldn't you? Why are you showing me this, then, if you're no storyteller?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Not long enough. Yeah, you could have done it a long time ago.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction.
You're actually the only, like, the more he talks to us, the more he tries to show us, and then immediately contradict what he says, or does, only makes our conviction stronger, really. I mean, you're backfiring, homie.
Then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
Okay.
And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Alter space and time, find the entrance to the vortex. Ooh. All right. Oh, okay, okay. Yoinky?
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Hold on, here, this.
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
There we go.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Yay! There it is. Ooh, treasure.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Yeah?
The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Ew, don't act like you're really looking forward to it, please. That's kind of weird. Not kind of, really weird. I feel like I need to bring holy water and pepper spray, right? I think that's what we need to do. Yuck. Oh, never mind. the down spot. Excuse me, pardon me, people. Excuse me, pardon me.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
What is this one? Pilgrim's Notes. Okay, sure. Uh-huh. And you know he's teasing us, right?
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Beep beep. Take a big sip. Okay.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Yeah. Guess she's gonna wait after. Ooh, it's very pretty though.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
No! You know what? Who I have failed to connect them to? Sela and Branya. They are very similar in a way. Huh. That's interesting.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
I guess you can also compare them to the Titans' romance and reason as well.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Oh, look. A butthole. I know whose name it bears. You wanna keep talking? Huh? Stinky.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden,
Oh, he's so
made
salty.
her choice.
Oh, he is so salty.
Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
Yeah?
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Yeah, he does.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Ha! Divine, my butt. Divine, yeah, right. Oh, man. Alright, there we go.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body, it was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that...
And after that...
You drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Yeah?
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
Yeah, no, yeah, because he does not care. To a certain extent, he does. But ultimately, no, he does not care.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Count Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
Who's gonna tell him? Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. He says as he talks to everyone and anything that has ears attached to him. He monologues endlessly about his plans to everyone. And the mocks people. Sir, you do not realize it, do you?
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here?
Could you stop asking about me like that?
Or will he ever return?
He's so weird.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Hi, Dumpster Bunny. Good morning. I think.
Then, what will you do?
I wouldn't tell him either. Oh, she might. Hold on. Oh my goodness.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies.
Well, have a good eepy, Dumpster Bunny. Have a good eep.
Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless stream of my own making.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
I like how they even mention the nihility with quotation marks. I caught that earlier. Oh, is she perceiving me?
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Sorry, but Mom can't pick you up. We're stuck with us. Not like this. But that's okay. As long as Mom looks away, she won't know that I'm going to beat up Lygus. Okay, no one tell Mom when she comes pick us up on the Astral Express, okay?
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my
And
song.
hello!
It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Look, Lygus has been waiting for our return, and for this moment, we have as well. It's kind of weird that we both agree on something. I'm gonna be real. Like, fully agree on something. He's waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I can't wait to put my foot up where the sun doesn't shine. I'll help you. That robot annoyed me so much. I know. Oh, he's so good, though. You know, he's so good because he's so bad. And the thing is, there's something missing in his logic. Because he goes, you know, he keeps saying, oh, I will guide you. Oh, this, that. Oh, would you like to know my evil master villain plans? He villain monologues to us all the time, and anybody. But as soon as he did that, he goes, oh, but I'm not a storyteller. I'm not here to tell you about all these years you missed, and all the memories that you don't know. But you just did. But you did. And hello, Seiji
By
Meow
then,
Meow.
I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles. that
Oh,
seal
thank you for following.
the Theoros.
Psst, psst, psst. Hi, Meow Meow. Looks like we have a visitor. Yeah, during the ad break, we gave her some Meow Meow kibble, and now she's awake. Hi, Seiji. Shh, don't tell her. Don't tell her. Don't worry. If you do not wish to perceive, I can't see you. Where'd you go? Oh no.
Do you still remember?
Oh.
To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Yes, Fagos' honeydew. Do I have any?
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
Do I have it? Oh no. Do I? I think I do.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
Oh. Keep Sage away from our sons. Do you know Meow Meow? Oh, maybe she doesn't know. She might. Fish is her favorite.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day.
Oh.
The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
That's crazy work. 1,000-year relay? Okay, yeah. But here's another point, Dumpster Bunny. As the corrupted ones, a lot of them ended up being the mermaids around here, the sirens. Just send Sage out. She'll take care of the problem. The Dark Tide who?
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Yeah, Sage will show you the real veracity if you show her fish. Maybe that's why Elio's a cat. For some reason, cats and fate have always been linked as well, by the way. Hi, Sillins.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Yes! Now that's something to live by! Well, old man.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
Is it? Is it the final one? Sir? Not so, sir, Mr. Stinky. When you'll be done with that Lycus destruction, I'll make you read something interesting. Ooh! Yeah, I read some parts of the databank when I pick them up and I see that it has, like, considerable significance in that time and moment. Heck yeah, let me know. Because earlier I read what Cedra and Hycillans and the rest of the party did while I was away. But it's time, huh, Lygus? Even he's ready for it.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
That's another part I hate. Logistically speaking, he's still not wrong. Everyone here is technically ones and zeros. Does not change that they have suffered. But, you know.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Ooh! Let's go.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Oh.
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
What did you expect?
I do not agree with that answer.
Okay.
But I respect your tribute to them.
You think I
Allow
care?
me to take back my earlier words.
You already have done that multiple times. Multiple times.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
That's kind of weird of you. Did you already read about the masked fools? Oh, yeah. Their databank entry.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Alright, chat, place your bets. One very stinky future piece of tin foil that's going to get put into the recycling bin, or one very awesome trailblazer. Place your bets. I have mine. Die! I'm sorry. That was a good, die, tinfoil, die. After hearing him yap for what hour is it? He's been here the whole time. For 3 hours and 24 minutes. Whoever has played Lygus, whatever VA he is, you're getting paid, buddy. I hope they pay you well. Because, dang, you've been putting in the hours, too. 0 tenfold, no option to put on Sage. No, you're right, it would win, my little meow meow. Who's my little murder cat? That's her favorite hobby, for those of you who do not know. murder. So cute. Right? To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives a chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Didn't we just read the inscription? Oh, no. Dux Frigoris, Libanius, born late calendar year 3743. Deceased late calendar year 3960. Dux Brumalis, Seneca, born 3749. Deceased 3960. They were all 3960, let's be real. Dux Carminium, Virginia, born 3853, deceased 3960. Dux Helioglyphist, Apollonius, born 3704, died 3960. At the end of the long epithet, Hydra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, late calendar year 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward.
Who invited you? Don't go saying that loneliness has not been a burden I have had to experience. You keep showing up. Go away.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Let me at him. Let me at him! Where is he? Where is he? Oh, hold on. What's this? Pollux's Underworld postcard. Wow, there is a lot of these. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Alright? Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the late calendar system, deceased 3961. Wow, okay, so Terravox superseded a lot of the other sacrifices. No, actually the opposite. Was after a lot of the sacrifices. And Gaia, the demigod of romance, born 3860, deceased 4210. Okay. Castris, demigod of death, born, good question? Deceased 4253. Midamos, demigod of strife, born 4071, deceased 4284. Trimios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased, and light calendar year 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born 3942, deceased 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born 4065, deceased 534. And we did see that Anaxa and Cyphera were the last two, besides Hyacinth, who's not fully gone yet. Oh yeah, and then Hyacinthia. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born 4297, deceased 4602. At the end of the epithet, A line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born 3860. Deceased. Well. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya. Trebios. Mightymos. Castoris. Anaxagoras. Cyphera. Hyacinthia.
And what's crazy is that none of them know who Finan is besides Cyrene and myself.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
Yeah?
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Then it's up to me.
Hyacinthia.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
Can we just get to the part where we kick his butt cheeks in? Just a little. Hi, Seiji, you wanna come up here? Psst, psst. Hi, you wanna come up here? Good morning.
Now, destroy it.
Destroy it?
End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet...
Bye-bye.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
The entire cosmos. Could you not put that on my shoulders? I don't want that responsibility. No, thank you.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the...
Why does he seem into it? Ew. Someone give me some pepper spray, quick. I don't want... Yuck.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Aww. So that means she's gone now, right?
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
last demigod. I'm here.
And the loneliest one. Whispers from the deep. You know what? We're gonna take a look at that one. Loneliest one, huh? Whispers of the deep? To a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing, perhaps because of the Memorial Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performance. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I could tell you're longing, as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish. These two are so silly. But with such a affection as well. If you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate dead waters and meet me again? I perfected the divine power of romance, and my creation now resists both ocean and blade. But I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. What sucks is that fish lady might rerun next patch. Oh, really? I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you ever return to Okema, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burned to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method? Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty, offering her to you and your fish. But you've never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing. So I'll spare her life. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. Now, I don't know if Hycillans couldn't see these letters or if she just never bothered replying, right? Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another Imperator, nor a cold divine statue. The guest from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod. A deck can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath before my teachers smile, and in these letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate, that end that now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any titan. Over over the past 5 decades as his strength has waxed. Ours has waned. A great battle approaches and with it a great defeat. Yet I remain hopeful, for that priest of time brought promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The Deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. A journey? I was put in the Matrix. I chose to believe her promises. I believe, no, I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in place of a royal decree, guiding a lost fish towards new waters. Though I said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided. Yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. Ooh. If only I could hear you sing just one more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglaya. Ugh.
Of humankind.
Wow.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
I really don't like to call the Deliverer. I still...
For the belief in flame chase.
It still belongs to fine in my heart, you know? Good night, Dumpster Bunny. Have a good evening.
For the Golden Blood's glory.
Hello, Lily.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Hey, wait a minute, hold on. Are you trying to jump? Oh. Oh my goodness.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
We're here.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
I'm sorry.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. We're gonna compliment her song. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
She doesn't need to hear that she's been waiting all these years, you know? Give her a compliment.
Now, You and I will walk towards the end of this world.
Ah.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin.
And more.
Slave of erudition.
Yo! Get him!
Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned.
Come on in.
And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in.
Do you hear the energy in his voice? Do you see the way he walked in? It was a lot less mechanic.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
The further he reaches for perfection and weaponry, the further he gets from being it. I think so.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Yeah, all the actor analogies are left to Mr. Rekka, who's an amazing memo keeper. Not you. Go away. Yeah. Ooh. The demigods defeated you. Clown. I want to hit him with the clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
I will continue to say, imagine being the creator of Nos, being rejected by them, casting off parts of your memory, and then you are the main lead. You are the main admin here on Amphorius. And you got curb stomped and put away in a corner by those supposed ones and zeros that you so think are puny? How are you feeling, buddy? That's a lie, you know? Imagine having all this supposed power and still having nothing. Crazy.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience?
You're not at the audience.
Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on.
Look at all the crap he talks. He wouldn't have to say all this. He wouldn't have to say any of this if he was indeed right. Unless he just likes to gloat. Now, there is some point in that too, but he always tries to sow doubt in people's minds. He's seething. I don't know if you guys have ever played a game and then you won, but then your opponent just talks so much crap out of their butt. This is that, you know?
I ask of you, where are they now?
And I ask of you, where is your creation? And look at you now. My calendar year 3960, after Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
As you well, yeah, fair enough. But so does insanity.
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
Didn't I already talk to you about who you were?
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member.
Yeah. When we were in the Exomyth, wasn't that kind of already confirmed that he was
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Yeah, Herder tells us that. Yeah, I do believe.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
You think he cares? I'm kind of surprised. Herda's mentioning the Society and that they want answers? I'm sorry, since when did you get answers from all the other menaces to society itself that are part of the Genius Society? Like the gorilla that turns everyone into monkeys? Like Ruan May, who wipes people's memories just because she doesn't want them to remember her and experiments on human life? And then creates the Tazaroths again? Like, do we want to talk about that, Herda?
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Are we surprised? You know, as someone part of not the Genius Society, I am not surprised someone part of the Genius Society is the main culprit, you know? I'm just not really that surprised. It just seems like part of the course. Not all psychos are from the Genius Society, but most psychos we've come across are. There's a pattern.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Imaginary tree theory.
To define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Oh, okay, no, that's...
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Interesting introspection, okay.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
I've been wondering that. He has said some things here and there. He almost even included himself in one of the scenarios. About like the powers of play and those who are fighting against the gods and people in power.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control.
Yeah, he's seething.
They became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
It kind of makes sense. He's not just angry about not being able to like control it. He's angry about what they've become and what he helped others realize that they could do, like the past. Okay.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities.
It's limiting
no
people.
New rules were ever born after their ascension. and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
So his analogy just isn't for the people of Emporius, as he said. It's a reflection of the cosmos. He wasn't just running these specific extrapolations as the way they are now, just to fight the Titans. It's a reflection of going against the Aeons. This is really complex. He is a lot more alike with Finan Castellana more than they know. Because he felt true fury and righteousness, rightfully so, against the destruction of Nook. Lygus knows. Lygus understands that, you know? He does.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coated my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
That was the problem.
All to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
In his eyes, it's his problem to solve. I caused this. I caused the cap on people's thinking because that's what it does. It limits now. It's like, how many inventions are created nowadays comparatively to what it used to be? People became inventive. We solved problems ourselves, and now you can just look it up on the internet. You don't have to figure it out for yourself. You don't have to evolve in that way. Others can tell you. It's not the exact, you know, par for par. But I see what he means. Because Nos is the internet, supposedly. Because they were describing to us, Herta or Skrullin were telling us what happens if that Aeon actually, and Erudition was no longer around. Telecommunications, down. Which is just like the internet, actual, you know, phones, everything else. Communication across the cosmos. But, Lygus is saying it limits us. Maybe that's for people's thinking it's limited, or the actual Aeon itself is limiting people from going across a certain standpoint. Because if you write the law to something that you yourself figured out, and then that law becomes its own sentience in itself and tries to constrain everything to that law, and then you realize later it's not that exact way, there's more to this, but you don't have control over that thing anymore, and everybody else follows that law to a T, like scientific laws. But what if it's wrong? Has anybody thought to actually completely peer review everything from the past that may not actually be the way it is today? Very good point.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
However, how much of himself is still here? Splitting yourself into 9 pieces? I don't know.
What an astounding strength of will.
Gotta hand
As a
it to
fellow
him.
Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Yeah, but you're messing with our buddies now, so...
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Yep. Because of what it can do. I understand your anger and your position against Noose, but, you know, everything else, that it will end up doing. We can't let it happen.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
That's a problem.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
But he didn't care, did he? I wonder.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Fascinating.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Look, homie, I can understand you just wanting to, like, get rid of your own creation. Believe me, I've seen a lot of my own past artwork and past me's, and I understand to that degree, you know? If you've ever seen way you used to dress or something, you're like, oh, goodness. But, like, this latter half, no.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
I see what he's trying to do. Kind of. I also see we have an ad break starting here shortly, and we are like, you know, really rapidly approaching, I think, a big standpoint here. Are you ready, Mr. First?
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
I mean, I do understand you, doesn't mean I agree with you.
It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
There's a lot of good answers here. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. I really don't care about fate. I really don't. Shut it, that's not what Finan believed at all. Yeah, that is not what Finan believed in. Not in his heart, no.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Can I reject listening to this suggestion?
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Huh. Nihility would love him. Low-key. Oh?
As the Theoros, I will.
He has a magic girl transformation?
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
I think you actually looked better before.
This, as Gnosis Creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
I'm surprised.
Step onto the board.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, let me turn.
Careful. This is
Well
Lygus'
then.
true form.
What's up with the shoes though, homie? Hold on, let's get a look. His true form, huh? Huh. 2 logos. Yeah, is that what we're referring? First Genius, Xandar. I always forget his name, but I always remember who they were. Alright. Well?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Transmute.
Kinda hurts.
Eidos Nous.
If the world was all black or white, it would lose its charm.
Why did he get a magical girl transformation?
A bloody fight to the end, to the defeated, oblivion. In the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
I feel it only proper to beat you with fighting.
New world. All right.
Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands.
Also, we still don't know where March and Danny are. So... And we have yet to meet this Cyrene.
Endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to
The Antinami state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP.
shatter them for you.
You activated my trap card on purpose? You shouldn't have. Thank you! You will continuously lose HP, but your ultimate will be activated. This was made for Biden.
The fury of the core flames consume me.
Crazy. Why, thank you, Xandar. I knew you had a weird thing for Fine and I. Fine and I. But I didn't know it went this far.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! With this new world sunk, tear open the sky!
As Fine and said, you wanted destruction? Here you
Target
go.
the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae.
Whoa!
Destroy that spot.
The destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those born in furnaces.
You kind of look like an alien.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed.
Well,
but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Huh. All right, how many rows? Okay, we can do this one.
Empty cereal.
Sure. Okay, sure. Go for it. Honestly, if I could turn myself into a robot, I too would take 4 arms. I mean, I get it.
The flames in this body are
Hello,
not strong
Grease! How's it going? Good evening, good evening. 555144452. That'll work. Evolution mode? What do you mean by evolution mode? Oh. Yeah! Oh. What does that mean?
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Oh, is she rewriting it?
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
She did. 3960 after the feast, she rewrote history.
What do you think?
I had classes, I went food shopping, did laundry, fell asleep. Yeah, I know, sleepy and hungry. We'll get some nom-noms and then, I don't know, go eat. I know how hard it is to get to eat, though. And Ben, how's the story going so far? I got to taste the scent, the taste itself of beating Lycus's butt. But not to see it completely beaten. One day we'll get there.
If your hypothesis of Lycus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Yeah.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lycus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
See, that's what I mean. He's involved with the story.
Logic.
Years of cold
His inspiration
hardens
circuit
the
can
will.
simultaneously
We shall
process
never
the
fall!
different time flows in and out of that world.
Also, oh, I didn't see your CG snack redeem. Yeah, we can do that real quick. Now that we're out of the cutscene. She's shrimping right now. Want your snackies? Here they are, baby. Also, I'm eating candy. I have been streaming for a while now.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time.
Yeah?
That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
See, that's what I was thinking of. Because getting so involved in these stories, he himself is a Theoros and puts himself into these scenarios. That is the point.
Oh? You caught on quick.
Mm-hmm.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no?
Yeah?
My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Yo! We're breaking the code!
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood.
No?
When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
We're DDoSing him. We're DDoSing. The first genius, the creator of erudition himself, is getting DDoSed. I love it.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Cyrene, quick, write a timeline where I marry Hycillus. Look, as many loops as there has been, maybe it didn't exist. Maybe it did.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Ooh, okay, we're cooking.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
Yeah, I guess the real Cyrene is just memories now as well, huh? Hycillus is the only Crisis heir I gave an Eidolon to. I don't think a single Crisis heir has an Eidolon from me yet. The one I got the most copies of so far is Sunday.
But before that, we have to tell you.
Oh?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance.
Okay.
That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius.
Oh! Yeah!
Then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
That's not a good thing, because, I'm afraid to tell you I have terrible memories. Okay? And you put me in charge of someone's existence again? Yeah? Sorry, oh no.
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
What?
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Aww. I mean, she has done so much. It's not surprising this is just another hurdle. She's like, okay, yeah. I already gave up my life multiple times. Bring it on. Does amnesia count? I think so. I think that would also kind of wipe her off. It's bright in here. Ah! Someone turn down the lights!
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Okay, but Cyrene, does it have to be a white light? Can't you get like a warm light or like a salt lamp in here? Himalayan salt lamp for the orange? Cyrene, you know I can't take it. We had this discussion. Ah! Super bright! Long time no see, Cyrene, because I can barely look at the screen. I'm gonna be real. It is that bad to me. Of course I missed you! It's good seeing you're doing well. I missed you, Cyrene.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
See, I once tweeted, I am asking you for a black screen with white text. Please, I can't take any more of these loading screens with white. Like Genshin, every loading screen is white. Why are they obsessed with screens of white? We are blind. I can't take it anymore.
Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Yeah?
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
Cyrene really does work hard.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Yeah? Excuse me as I turn down the brightness on my monitor. I like having accurate colors as much as possible. But play any Hoyo game, chat, you're turning this thing down. The 30. 30% brightness, and it's still bright.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
You know, I understand. I literally was unavailable for you to tell me things. I was quite literally stuck in the exomyth. So you're forgiven. Very easily.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
All right. Yeah, let's defeat Lygus together. Beat his butt.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Yes?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Do what? Hello?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No.
Look.
Oh.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
Weren't your hands always pretty?
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I'm a bit nervous. You feel, very tangible, very real. Because she's based on our memories, right? But you think she's real? Does that count?
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now.
Okay.
Write it down in your heart Keep it there.
Okay, alright. I will put it there. Okay, done.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time.
Yeah.
These memories will still leave traces of their existence.
Like all the lives of my meow meows.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Signorini says what? I'm sorry, her face is so beautiful when she's smiling.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Oh.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh, it's happening.
Time as a weapon to fight me.
Oh, he's stuck in the moon. He's stuck in the moon.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Well. How many pages? We have endless pages, technically, because of the loop?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Tyrini, I am so proud. Well.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take this for sure.
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Indeed, how does it feel?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
Well...
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
Is it? Is it?
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait. As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
He is so hypocritical. He calls everything and everyone here he messes with and deals with bugs. Insignificant, futile, useless, worthless, etc. But then he was comparing himself and everything else versus the Aeons as like specks of dust, you know, like just nothing in comparison to the cosmos. And then he goes and calls other people that anyway. Like, sir, you are one of them. Huh? He really does, continuously messes up what he says prior.
Now I'm a pink
So
bug.
contradictory.
My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Congratulations.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
Aw, man. I could put him in another prison, and then we could poke him with a stick.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
What are we doing?
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me.
Nothing else.
Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too.
Yeah?
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
What are we cooking? What do we got, geniuses? Got some tortilla chips. Heck yeah, get a snacky snack.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream.
True.
After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Yeah, we're gonna kick its butt. We're gonna kick it to the next century and back again. Believe me.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar.
Lord
Nonetheless,
Xandar.
your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene
Is it Sunday?
both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
Don't worry. Xandar is a yapper. His favorite thing to do is have a villain monologue and then say he doesn't feel loneliness and still always try to find people to randomly yap at about random stuff.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Heck yeah, Herda! It is fun!
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Hi, that's me. Hello.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared?
For now, we gotta get to business.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
Look, you held on for so darn long. You've done a lot.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Ooh, wow. God of Vengeance. My Sillins. She pours her heart and soul into singing you a farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. this time. Take the core flame. Ooh. Ah. The new world is very bright. Again?
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Is this what she wants to see at the end? Aw.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me.
Well, I guess that's
that
true.
duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh, you got the book? What?
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Oh.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
What? What did we see? Before the campaign against Fagosa?
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
By the way, sorry, I can't tell if you guys can tell I'm messing with my monitor now. I messed it up. So, we're trying to fix that. No. Well, what happened to my monitor? Yeah, I guess this will work. Alright. Oh, look! Oh.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past.
Yeah?
But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
That's a vibe.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Is it? Chat, do you want to venture into a journey of the unknown? Do you?
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Honestly, out of everyone involved, she deserves to see this. She believed the prophecies, she believed in us since the very beginning of her journey. Well, since we rewrote it and talked to Kaslana/Finan and, you know, stuff like that. But she was the main lead in having others follow her in her campaign. She deserves to see all this. I hope she remembers.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
True. And hello! Long time no see. Hello, hello, welcome in.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Yeah, true.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory.
What? You're telling me we didn't remember you? Hello.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
You're one to talk. We're all in the shorty club. It's okay. I'm 5'1". Oh, bless you.
Huh.
I just... like, what is she doing? Ah! Alright. Being short couldn't be me. Tall people. Can't relate.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
She's got a point. Yeah.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns.
She was right.
None of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
She's right. Yeah.
So do your best with the Nameless. Break a leg. And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
I don't want to break a leg. Asta, could you stop making Asta pay for your bills? Thank you.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
And that's the thing about Herta. Like, I rag about all these crap personalities that tend to be in the Genius Society, but she cares. She does. Because when Sunday and Will came up to her to ask for help in our current scenario at Amphorius, she has stopped trying to communicate with Naus itself. Just because it could have been vaporized. Like, she didn't have to do that, right? If she was in any other of most of the other geniuses, actually, that we've known of, they would not have cared. A lot of them tend not to care for human life, but she still does.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
See, I like calling it Naus, because when it's called Nous, I just think of the actual, rope. Yeah, I'd rather not. But maybe that's the connection. I don't know.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Yeah? But no.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
This would be so surreal. This would be so freaking weird. So you got to talk to somebody and they just like showed up out of nowhere and you're like, oh, hi, hello? And it was like an alien and they showed you the great beyond and all these other worlds and how all these other people lived. That would be freaky. It would be. But also awesome.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Ah, is it Penacony? That's my guess.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
Oh, okay, we're going in order? I'm kind of surprised that this has similarities to Amphorius. Though I was comparing Citra and Hycillans to Sela and Branya. They remind me of each other.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Velabog sounds better.
That was the name the people gave it.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator.
See, exactly.
She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
Yeah, their similarities are kind of crazy to me.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
You look young yourself.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Cyrene, I know you came from my brain, but this is ridiculous, okay?
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
I never thought
it's
about
called...
that.
Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
I never thought of that. That's true, but it's made from... Amphorius itself is a simulation made from the actual world. Okay. So these similarities just aren't similarities. It was meant to be. Oh, okay. Makes a lot more sense. Hello?
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Hi, it's us again.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
See, look, she has a point. There is some suspicious activity from the IPC for sure. Yeah. Like they do both good and bad at the same time.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. listen.
However, the average citizen here in Belobog, I don't know if they could take the average citizen in Amphorius. You know what I mean? I don't... Maybe.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Is the Belobog crew coming back? Yes, but no. We are technically taking Sayedra here through, Trailblazer's memories of the different worlds. She really deserved to know the different planets. Oh, come on! There is one Belobog person that's not technically from Belobog that will be returning actually here shortly. Maybe? It's speculation and teased. Tomorrow is, actually here in a few hours. I'm sorry, let me fix that. Here in a few hours is the live stream for the new stop for the Trailblaze to go. And we might be seeing Sampo, yeah? All the way back in Belobog. And, he has his new teasers. We've been teased years. Years. It remains to be seen. We'll find out.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
Oh, and Sampo did bring a hook to Penacony. That's canon. He brought Hook to Penacony.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
Could we explain the other aeons to her? Like, preservation is dogging on some of the destruction lately. Because we don't even know who the heck Diamond is. And that's just one from the followers of preservation. Like, that's crazy. One of the emanators, there it was. He's just one of the emanators. And every member of the IPC and the Stonehearts are not emanators. Diamond gave them those powers. So what does that say about them?
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
You could shatter the old law of the Amphorius, but good luck fighting the rest of the worlds.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Ooh, next page. Oh, look at us! Oh, wait, we can listen again?
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand.
Okay, we listened again. But these two are sitting over here. Himiko! We can't talk to her. And we cannot talk to Marge. Okay. Next page.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh, we're gonna see Penacony. I low-key really miss Penacony.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
True.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Hey, look, the boys are back!
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
And we adopted a mildly misguided angel boy. See, this is him. This is him right here. This is our new friendo.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
Yeah, that's our someday.
I am truly curious.
He's actually just a good boy with a terrible father figure, but that's okay. He has wealth now.
wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Oh, this is when they were saying bye-bye.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
That's true. Yeah, it does. That's like even taking a vacation or a trip for a while, then coming back home, it's crazy. You know, you're like, oh, huh.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights.
Hey! She's not wrong, but hey!
Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order.
Wait, she would love him!
Hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
That's right! He was trying to use the power of Order, and freaking Sayatra, she's law. So we have law and order. Chat, it's happened. We have law and order. I never realized.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
Yeah.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator.
Yep.
Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Exactly. Yeah, because what do you think it's gonna do when it transforms into the funny weapon? There is no place for humanity or Amphorius.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Fair enough. But it looks like we're starting an ad break here shortly. So, oh yeah, the notification disappeared. I'm gonna go make sure Mrs. Seiji gets her little snacky snacks. I will BRB. We'll go to this. Here we go. Well, goodbye, Penacony. Oh, look at our poor little someday.
As for what Penacony should look like,
yeah, we listened to that already. Okay, so nothing new from anybody here. Understood.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh?
This absolute wonder.
Oh, that would be so trippy. I'm telling you, it's like an alien took you outside your own planet. Ouch. It would be crazy to see your own planet. Like, think of astronauts looking down on us, too.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
True enough.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Yeah?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
True enough.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece,
She has always been like a pretty darn decent, strong leader, from what we've seen.
Before we go on, tell me this, sidekick.
Oh?
Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
I'm gonna cry. Stop. They always think about each other. Her and Hycillans. She gave Hycillans hope, light, a decision, a dream. And she always thinks about her. Like, she didn't do it just to have Hycillans on her side. She didn't do it just to have a strong person who could fight for her. Look, she's still looking for the promise she made her. If there is a world of water out there, it is yours.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Oh.
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself.
Aww.
An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
3960 at the end of the campaign against Vagosa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
Oh.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Oh?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation.
Yeah?
I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Oh.
One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh!
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
And she gave up her own.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age.
Well,
people would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
She's got a point. Because she's the only one who really pushed for that agenda of the savior beyond the skies.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysosaires to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Honestly, she really is such an icon. In her own right.
Final words?
I get it from both angles, that's the problem, you know? It's just... I think she's also talking to Hyacinth to make her hate herself. Like, hate Imperator herself.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Yeah. She sacrificed herself to change the law.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
It's not about the conquests. I think it was about them being together.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Wow.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
Man, frick the Ladonians.
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, As long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Respect to that. Do not destroy any books. Very specific.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Rude!
What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Well then, okay.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Oh, we're losing people. Look, every time.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with.
True.
Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Yeah.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
She was the law and order and created the structure for everyone who followed after her.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
She knew. Wow.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius.
Oh.
Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves.
I want to know what law she changed. What did she choose?
Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Wow. Yeah.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Wow. I don't...
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius.
She was brilliant.
The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
Well, yeah.
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean.
Did she make her a new ocean?
So vast, so pure. Not a single trace of corruption.
She did, didn't she?
Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises.
Yeah?
So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
Man, what is up with Honkai Star Rail and Doomed Yuri? Hello?
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
The one thing she left was an ocean for Hycillans.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life.
A lot of them do, yeah?
So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Well, also, can Honkai Star Rail give me a break? I need a break. Like I do. Like, hello, where is there a break time in here? It's all cutscenes. Help.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Actually, could you please? Genius Society number 4 is an icon? Driving fear into all the other people?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
That is a weird... Okay.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
So you're referring to March, yes? Or March? Yep, there she is, I knew it!
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Is it Dan- or is she talking to Danny?
He didn't say anything back then, right?
Danny! It's been so long!
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Yeah, she might hold the memories of March 7th. But March 7th herself would not be able to recall it.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Danny, let's go!
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Yeah, was she the original March 7th? Right? Or, is that what she's implying here? Nameless recollection.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Wow! We have learned a lot tonight. We've had people go head to head. A lot of lore. Had the entire, maybe the entire war arc. Was High still in the Siedra? I don't know yet. Oh, this was a lot of Alrighty. My dearest, cutest, and most adorable chat ever. Bye-bye! See you next time.